Okay lang. Napagod si yata si Hane. All right. You all good? I think so. Let's put that aside for now. Just one map. Asco Ramparts.
Fall.
Ouch. What do we have? Oh, digital power. Holy hell. Oh. It's Effige! Why is Effige here? No! Oh, that's Cecil. Takina! Oh, why is it suddenly so hard? Oh, what the hell? Hey, what's up, Alan? How you doing? Great to know that you're here. Because we will start crafting later on. I'm just... well, you remember, guys, the upgrades that we did, right? I am testing out the build right now. And it's doing pretty nicely. We will do a couple more changes later on. I will show you why. going to be very nice. And today we're gonna try and get ourselves some good money and profit craft. Because we are starting to run low on funds, and we still have to make ourselves some money. Because we haven't been able to advance that much in the league. No! Bad. So we are going to build ourselves some armors. What we will do, that we're gonna make another astral plate like this. I'll show you guys how we do it. So if you can, please bear with me for a little bit. We'll just finish this map. We'll just complete the damage testing and the durability testing. I really feel like we should try and get even more durability out of this build. I love durability. And since we're already dealing 1,000,000 DPS in POB, I'm pretty confident that we can just improve our durability instead. Usually, just 1,000,000 DPS is all you need to be comfortable. Oh my god, it says off. Oh! Worm's molt. That still hurts though. I mean, well, that was with max fire resist, so man. It's because they're hex proof. We can't apply curses. Oh well. Oh, he's still alive! What was that? That was a one hit? Look at my XP again. Why do y'all keep doing this game? Damn, PoE really just despises me right now. Haven't had an Exile drop. Oh my god. Don't even have decent... Well, Gilded Breach is pretty okay. Man, Haywork map suddenly became just way more difficult with the Beyond. I think I want to remove the Beyond. I think I want to remove the Beyond passives that I put. I think we'll just put it on June instead. Abyssal depth? Uh-oh. Oh, let's go then. Oh. I don't think we can catch that. Whoa. Increased maximum energy shield, 28%. Increased energy shield from body armor. Wow. That's a pretty strong. That's a pretty strong belt. Up. Ooh. Mm. '84 Stygian Vise. Meh. Oh, I guess we can, yeah. Try and fossil craft it. We definitely need to get more life. Maybe even more deep. There we go. Higher. Okay. Oh, what's the fourth ritual? What the hell? I didn't notice the fourth one. Ano pang apat? Ah, this one, okay. Mamadali ako. Shit. Oh. It's him again! Oh! It's Hast. Oh! Pakinggan nyo! The fuck was that shit? Ano yun? That was scary though. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, nothing too important. Um, yeah. Well, that's it. Okay, well, we're done with our testing from the items that we bought yesterday.
Hello.
We still need some raw damage. Which we will eventually get to. Hey. Okay. Right. Now. So let's start with the crafting, shall we? First what we're gonna do is, well, wait a minute. Nah, I don't feel like that's a good intro. So, what's up everybody? We are going to make several astral plates which we will sell. Hope you all will, you know, at least get to understand what we're doing, because these may seem unfair, but actually it isn't. I mean, yeah, it's legal anyway, at least. Because what we're going to do is, of course, item splitting. And to do that, you need these spiders, which are called the phenomenal plague arachnids, and they're, yeah, basically have an exalt each. And we bought 5 of them because we're gonna make 5, of course, and just added, you know, a few fossils and resonates for us, because we are going to just fossil spam them anyway, because we will be using hunters influences. And for me, they've been pretty profitable as of late, because, you know, if you get to craft the high life base astral plates, and if they ever have the attacks have critical strike chance or an additional curse, that usually is very, very expensive and will easily sell. So, you know, for anyone who's curious about how much this has cost us, well, this astral plate has been a base that has been from the guild, but to technically do this, there are several ways. So let's not leave that out for you. I am just gonna open up the wiki and show you guys how we get it done. Right, here we are. So, once we're here, if I'm not mistaken, it should show up here. The astral plate should show up and give you, you see? Here. If you guys are curious as to how we got the astral plate like that, you just simply have to buy 6 of the Dapper Prodigy, or, you know, chains that bind. But yeah, usually the Dapper Prodigy is a cheaper option to go, and they're pretty common anyway, so you might end up picking them up. So it's just a case of getting these divination cards and hopefully land on an astral plate. And usually you wouldn't need this anyway. I mean, you could go with some, you know, with some other item. You know, you could even pick up a level 86 astral plate and craft that. But of course, this is going to be the cheaper option. This is just going to be divination cards, and it's already 6 links anyway. And of course, you can also go for Destined to Crumble because it will be a random body armor. But what we want is to easily have these 6 links. So if you want to go for other items, you could go for the chains that bind, or for other armors. Like if you want the Val Regalia, that's gonna be 6 linked. You can go for the chains that bind. But again, the Dapper Prodigy is better because it specifies that it is a 6 link and level 100 body armor. So you won't have to worry about any discrepancies in item level, because of course we will need high item levels to get the affixes that we want. So yeah, it's basically that. You just get your 6 link body armor, or you get your Dapper Prodigy. You keep on buying them, and then you trade them in, and hopefully you get an Astral Plate, or a Val Regalia, or a Glorious Plate, whatever you think that you want to get, or whatever you feel you want to get. But usually the Astral Plate is better because of the All Resist implicit. So it's basically almost as high as the armor that you would get from a Glorious Plate, but it also gives you resistances, so that's good. Now, once you've done that, you can use some fossils. You can use encrusted fossils, which will give you more sockets and basically give you white sockets as well. And you can also Vorici craft this from other people. So you can, either farm.
Thanks to your hard work.
You can farm the syndicates. And if I'm not mistaken, if Vorici becomes one of the leaders in the safe house, that is when you'll be able to have that type of socket craft. Or you can even just buy them from other people. It's just gonna be what, 30 chaos? That'd be pretty cheap. So yeah, that's how we end up getting a level 100 Astral Plate. But to get it to 30% quality, you will also have to go for fossils again. Fossils are very important. You have to use the perfect fossils, which will randomly give you a quality, but it will eventually give you 30%. And that's basically it. Once you have done all that, you're gonna be perfectly fine, right? Now, once you have this, that's the time when you're gonna have to start to split it. And to do that, you just need to have 3 affixes on it. Can be anything. Because okay, tier 1 fire res. We are going to just split them in the form of using the beasts that we have, right? And how this behavior works is that if you head on over here we are, it will split an item onto, it will basically split the item, right, as what it says. And what will happen is that it will take away one of the affixes and keep them on the other armor that will be created, and you will be left with a rare armor that only has 2 affixes. So from there, you could just keep the magic armor as your base again, and then just keep on augmenting it, regaling it, and then splitting it, which we will do now. I'll show you how we get that done. So now we have our armor base. Hopefully I have enough yellow beasts, but I've rarely beast crafted anyway, so I'm pretty sure we will have enough yellow beasts. So to split the item, just simply place it in the ritual altar, and of course double check, split the item into 2, and then get ready to fight them.
First once you are worthy, Exile. Is complete.
So there we go. It has split the astral plate because now it has the juicy astral plates of Tezosh. And what? They both became magic? Ooh. Cool. So we'll basically just have to regal one of them. Doesn't matter anyway. So let's head back. We'll just regal this instead. There we go. It's our first. Put it there. We shall split it once more.
To the first ones you are worthy, Exile.
And this is how you can basically, you know, make a whole batch of armors that you can sell.
Truly a survivor.
And there we go. That's the second one, and as you can see, they're all level 100, all 30% quality, which is beautiful. Now we'll regal this again. And then, where's he split? There we go.
To the first ones you are worthy, Exile. Truly a survivor.
There we go. One more copy. That's 3, so we are gonna go for 2 more. Oops, I forgot to regal it again. There you go. Split the item. Great.
The first ones are watching, survivor. So disappointed.
So it seems that we still have, you know, the right amount of...
Is complete.
Ah, there we go. It has left a rare, which is perfect. So now we'll just go here and place that there. Then we'll augment and regal this again. There you go. Yep. Straight up printing. Yeah. It is indeed legal. And that's the reason why it is... And that's the reason why it is very powerful. It's a really powerful tool. Like, once you invest in one of these, you can even do these, you know... I was about to say this after we have printed them all, but you could do these on weapons that you want, on armors. You know, you could go for, you know, 6-link white socket exquisite blades, or 6-link white socket flesh rippers, Val axes, anything. You know, like what I said as well, you know, Val regalias, assassin's garbs, anything that you feel that you could craft, or anything that you want to craft and possibly sell, you can do this technique with.
To the first ones you are worthy, Exile.
It really is a thing, you know. It's not like it's not allowed or anything.
Truly a survivor.
All right. And now there we go. We have 5 6-link. Well, we have 5 6-link white socketed astral plates. I know it looks OP, but you know, you can do this yourself. It's not like I'm the only one who can do this. I mean, you know, it's beast crafting. It's a part of the game. The only thing that you need to do to get to this point is to just start with your capital first, you know? I mean, to break it down, I guess you may need, you know, maybe a couple exalts for making this. Maybe 2 or 3 exalts. You know, I'm just being really I'm just really guessing at this point. So, you know, you may need maybe 2 or 3 exalts to get an astral plate like this. But once you have it, you can use it to just make more items. You just keep on crafting and crafting and crafting. So that's basically it. You know, you can just do... Maybe you could even spend... You know, like for example, maybe you can spend 5 5 days a week just playing. You know, just going and progressing through the game. And then on the weekends, you can just do nothing but craft. I'm pretty sure you'd gain a ton of money. Duping to the next level. This is what you call legal duplication. But yeah, that's basically it. And you know, it's not like you're selling them at very high prices anyway. You're not gonna... Unless you're gonna, you know, dual influence an astral plate like this, or you know, go for the big and ultra high-end crafts. You're not gonna be making hundreds of exalts per armor anyway, you know? Think of it as like you helping other people out by being able to sell a piece of good armor that has high quality and high stats of a specific type that they need. That's basically it. You know, like for a hunter. The reason why we're going for a hunter because it tends to give a lot of life and life regen, so that is going to be very helpful as well to any, to basically any build anyway, as long as they have enough strength to wear the astral plate, which is just 180. That's going to be great. They already have 12% to all elemental resistances, and you can give them something like this. 12% increased maximum life, flat life regen, chaos res, and burst regen as well. Burst regen is very effective, especially if you have a high life pool, because it will take a while to reduce that life pool anyway, and then every 4 seconds you can get to push back all of the damage that's been done to your life. And you can also get crit strike chance like this. It's really juicy, right? So now on to the next stage. Since we have 5 of these boys right here, what we're going to do is, of course, influence them with our hunter affix. So we're just going to double check which ones are still magic, and it's just a case of augmenting them and then regaling them. And we don't care much about what's gonna happen to their actual stats right now. Even though some may be good, because we will influence them anyway, we will start to craft them. Okay. So after that, we shall bring out our exalts, our hunter's exalted orbs. Let's see what we get though. Oh, high maximum life. Whoa, tier 1 crit strike. Oh, whoa. Look. Actually, at this point, what you can do, since it has high fire res and it has the crit strike, it's all 3 suffixes, right? At this point, you can harvest craft this to perfection just by doing augment life, augment life, augment life. Because by then, you're only going to be getting flat life and the hunter's affix of maximum life. And I think the flat regen might also be there. No, wait a minute. Yeah, the flat regen is here. Oh, so you could also get the burst regen. So there you go. With an astral plate like this, you could already just keep on augmenting life modifiers from the harvest crafts, and you're basically gonna end up with flat life, like I said, the hunter's maximum life, and the burst regen. And you can even do augment defense on this right now, because it's only going to be prefixes. That's actually really great. We are gonna, just because it's been this good, I mean, even though the cold res is pretty low, it's at tier 8, what you can do is just remove cold resistance and augment cold resistance again, and hopefully get a higher tier. That's it. So yeah, we are definitely going to keep this. That's already a base that we can use for more finer methods of crafting. Yeah, this we will have to reroll because it's got that 8% of physical damage taken as chaos. I mean, technically we're the only ones that can do that because we have high chaos resist. Increased effect of offerings. Yeah, this will be re-rolled as well. And we will use this at a random influence right now because I was actually too lazy to buy more Hunter's Exalted Orbs. Hopefully we can get something good here. Maybe we can craft something different. Yeah, just for spice. Shaper. Shaper's Astral Plate. Huh. Now, what could I get from there? Okay, so, since we have that, let us proceed to the craft of the Exile website. This is going to be a big help to you guys, like I said. Yeah. This is just amazing. It's a great tool. And I apologize as well, to the creators of Craft of Exile because I haven't been able to show my support because these guys deserve it. But, big shout out and a huge thanks to these guys for making this. So, since we are unsure of what we can get, we'll just have to click on the items first. Let me just reset this for you so I can show you the process. So first, we start out by choosing a base group. I'm going to click on body armors, and it's going to be a strength armor because it's an astral plate. And just for safekeeping, I like to, or just because I'm OC, I'm just going to click on the astral plate, but you don't need to click on that. And then we'll choose the Shaper influence, and now we see what are the possible prefixes and suffixes that will show up. Oh, this is actually pretty nice. The active skill gem. And you can also elevate that. We will talk about, the more advanced crafting recipes, or basically the more advanced crafting methods in the days to come. Just for now, I'm just going to show you guys how to quickly, capitalize on the amount of any Chaos Orbs or Exalted Orbs you have in your inventory and are unsure how to expand your form of income. Because of course, like what I said before, you could profit craft cluster jewels and start from there, and that's what we did. And then go on some juicy Uber Lab runs, get yourself a nice labyrinth enchantment on a unique item, or on a helmet to be specific. You managed to sell an Abyssus with a Frostblade's damage enchant for 7 Exalted Orbs, and that was during the second day of the league. That was a big increase in income. That basically granted us the ability to buy the replica Soul Tether immediately. So yeah. I guess we could go for active skill gems if it shows up. But this may show up as well. 5 to 10% of damage is taken from mana before life. I'm not sure if it's going to be beneficial though. That's the important part. I guess we could go for just, chaos spamming. Because we can't get enough decent stats on this. So let's lay them out. This is actually the most irritating part of fossil crafting at the moment, because you still have to segregate them one by one. I wish at some point in the future, maybe GGG can come up with some coding to automatically stack or automatically apply these resonators to fossils immediately. If you pick up 20 pristine fossils and click on the 10 primitive fossils, a notification will show up. You know, like, do you want to socket these fossils on these resonators? You know, like give you like a confirmation first. Would you like to socket these? Would you like to socket these fossils on your resonators? I'm sorry, I'm stuttering a lot. But yeah, you know, I think that would have been great quality of life improvement. Excuse you. You see, point. Yeah. Any form of superstition that you have is up to you. You know, you can rearrange them in a specific way. I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. I mean, you know, RNG doesn't care. RNG does not mind of what specific shape our items are, or how our items are arranged when we start crafting. But yeah, what matters to him is our dedication to the craft. You know. So let us start with this boy. Oh, so we got an open prefix, but the life is pretty low though, so that's actually kind of hard to do, because we would ideally want to have an open suffix, right? Because an open suffix will grant us the ability to craft critical strike chance on it. We can, you know, augment crit on it once we are harvesting, or if we could at least get tier 1 maximum life, if we can get the tier 1% maximum life and the tier 1 flat life or tier 2 flat life, you know, anything within that range, that would be perfect as well, because we could augment caster modifiers on it, and it would give us the ability to have an additional curse, and that will sell very, very high as well. So if you ever see, you know, your items or your armors like that, just keep them, make sure they're safe, and then craft the additional curse on it yourself. You can sell them for 10 exalted orbs without a problem. Yeah, if you can sell all of these for 10 exalted orbs, that's 50 exalts. And the average and the amount of money that you've used to make all of this is, yeah, just the cost of one anyway. I think, yeah, just 8 exalts. But yeah, basically it. So let's try again. Ooh. That's actually pretty nice, because it has an open prefix, so you can apply an additional curse. And the only thing that you'll need to do at this point is to just take out that strength. And you can do that by doing a remove non-crit and augment crit, because what will happen is that it will immediately say, wait a minute, the only suffix that will be here, or the only modifier that will be a crit for this item, is a suffix. So it will not take any of the prefixes, because it will have to replace the critical, right? That's what happens when you harvest craft with something like that, and that's how OP harvest crafting really is for yourself. You know, if you want to do harvest crafting for your own personal benefits, it is very, 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 very powerful. So at this point, you could augment caster, which will give you the additional curse, and that will give you 3 prefixes, and then you can take out the strength by doing remove crit. You can use the remove non-crit and augment crit. That'll automatically make it either the spell crit or the attack crit. And at that point, it's just going to be remove crit, augment crit. So if you want to get the tier 1, or if you want to change it from a spell crit to attack crit, that's the only thing you'll need to do at that point. So this is very interesting. Let's keep this aside for now, because I'm pretty confident we can start, building these items up. Now this is what we're going to rearrange next. Golden Chaos. And if this were high life as well, and it had percent flat life, this would have been great. It's got high cold res and good chaos res. $84 life, fire and chaos. Oh yeah, this is the reason why, guys, we're not going for more precise crafts, like with more fossils, like for example, you know, using a chaotic or like using a prime or a powerful resonator, because we want to get life from the pristine fossils, and despite them being despite them blocking defenses, which is going to be armor, it will open up a lot more affixes to show up, for example, like the resists. Because if for example you use aberrant fossils, that will block lightning, so there won't be a chance on you to get lightning resists, right? And that's the reason why we're trying to just let the RNG be as random as possible. What's up, Boss Magnus? Brief summaries of progress. Yeah, sure, no problem. We are currently at level 91, so week 2 progress is actually pretty decent. We changed a little bit of our passives. We still left this area here, but I'm pretty sure we will have to revamp the passive tree again. Now we'll show you why in the future. We still have our magnifying pressure points, the one that we crafted, and it's still currently at a very expensive price. I think it's still at 2 exalted orbs, but we will change that. We will change it for a cheaper cluster jewel, but will give us even more damage. So that is very, very important. Plus, we have, you can remember, 1 exalt. Now this is what it is. It's currently priced at 25 exalts because of the overall damage that it has. And we will continue to craft it even more because we don't need the fire damage. We will change that. The crit multi is low, so we will augment that again. We will bring it up higher. And towards the end, we will try to increase the tiers of physical damage that we have. We already have the tier 1 merciless physical damage, which is great, but I'm pretty confident that we can change the either the Reaver or the Annealed in the future. I will bet the RNG on that. And if the merciless goes, it's alright. We can eventually just craft that from our crafting bench anyway. And it has 12% increased maximum life again, so that's why our life is at 4-5 right now. And of course, since we have replica soul tether, it just increases our energy shield as well. And so 8 of our 10 attacks will be a crit, and a critical multiplier is close to 500%, which is very nice. That's why we're doing a lot of damage recently. And well, if we look in Path of Building, our damage is actually already at 1 million. But we will, you know, continue to craft that even more. But yeah, and upgrades. We have our steel ring. Got some good res. We will remove the mana. How we'll do that is remove non-fizz and add fizz, because that will take that off and replace it with flat physical damage or maybe even life leech. But that's okay. This is still even. Take off precision, and we will use aspect of the spider. So that's what we're gonna try and get. Elder ring, yeah, nothing too fancy. We currently have an open suffix on it, so I'm not sure what to do actually, but we will remove the increased damage craft. We will try and add some physical damage on it as well. And the boots still is the same. It's still the same boots that we've been using since level 60. It's been so helpful to us. And basically what we're going to do is just get ourselves a tailwind boots. That's it. We don't need anything else. We don't need to go elusive tailwind. I mean, I don't see the need to anyway. But yeah, that's the shortest summary that we can do on the build. And oh yeah, Warlord helmet with crit multi, really nice. And yeah, that's basically it. What we're doing right now is just we're profit crafting. So we're trying to get, you know, more money. We had 19 exalted orbs earlier, and I broke down a lot of them. So yeah, I basically used up 10 exalted orbs for the capital, and it will come back to us anyway. We have made 5 armors right now. Eto sila. We have 5 6-link astral plates, which we will craft and then we will sell. So yeah, we are looking pretty nice. We're looking pretty nice. And yeah, that's basically it. So let's try and see what we can get once more. Ooh, that's low life tier 13. Reach League Part 2. Hell yeah, son. We are gonna get that. But yeah, if you want to watch the VOD, you can watch the VOD. You can, yeah, just play it back from the start. It's pretty easy to get ourselves a 30% quality level 100 6-link astral plate anyway. So the only thing that you need to do is to just start looking for them. And you could do that by, like I said, through the divination cards, the Dapper Prodigy. So, yeah, kind of meh. I guess I'm... Oh. The only thing missing now is just tier 1 flat life. You have burst regen, tier 1 lightning res, which is great. Have some percent life regen, and we have flat life regen, and we have burst life regen. Man, spell crit? Did you make craft? Yeah, we crafted all of them. We crafted all of them first. You know, we started from the base. We will get ourselves a 6-link astral plate by the Dapper Prodigy card and turn them in, and then eventually, once we land on an astral plate, we will go ahead, of course, and use fossils to get ourselves some more white sockets. Or you can also Vorichi craft them. But if I can remember correctly, this only works if the sockets aren't linked, or if you don't have the maximum number of sockets. Let's try it out. Oh, target is not where. Okay. I am willing to try it out. Let's go. Oh my god, my mouse. Rare. Oh, fizz and accuracy. Anyway, more white sockets. Boop. Yeah, so even though you already have your sockets there, you can still use them. Boop. So you see, you can randomly end up with that. Boop. There's strong off-color generation. Boop. Boop. So no, yeah, that's basically that. That's basically it. But of course, you have to craft these sockets first before you try and craft the item itself, because like what you're seeing right now, it is randomizing the stats as well. It's basically a Chaos Orb plus socket color changing. So yeah, that's basically how you do it. And then of course, once you have the base, use the perfect fossils, get yourself some high quality. Once it's at 30%, split. And you do that with, of course, beast crafting. Whee! Let's go here. Here it is. Split an item into 2 with half of the mods on each item. You just need to buy a Phenomenal Plagued Arachnid, and it actually only costs 50 Chaos Orbs. 50 to 57 Chaos Orbs. I I bought the I bought the 5 arachnids earlier for only 55 each. So that's basically 205 chaos orbs. So that is priced at 205 divided by 81. Yeah, 2.5 exalts. You can't change the color of the socket if they are white. Well, yes, you can, but you know, you wouldn't need to change the socket colors anyway because any jewel can fit on a white socket, right? But yeah, okay, so here we go. We'll try and get it even more. Kind of low. Ooh. Tier 3 flat life, great. Keep going. Ah. Effective offerings, what? Yeah, like I was just asking. Ah, okay, but yeah, I mean, you know, that's what happens when you do that, and it randomly changes anyway. So, you could eventually land on 6 sockets, or you can also Vorichi craft, which I think costs like 30 chaos. Man, we didn't need that burst regen though for this. Puro life. How we're working on it. But yeah. So it's just a matter of, you know, continuously checking. Hopefully land on something good. You will. It's bound to land on something good anyway. Winged Scarabs, Prophets, Sanadals, Imprint, and Watchstones. Yeah. It did get patched. But I mean, you know, well, I can't say that it was bad. I mean, because what happens is, you know, it's basically economics anyway. If suddenly someone has a ton of supply in a high demand like field, like for example those winged scarabs, we're not even sure if he would be able to sell, like for example, all 200 of his shaper scarabs, like what Empyrean had, for, you know, for the same price that a normal winged scarab would be, right? I mean, I guess he could, but it'll take a pretty long time, and if you have a lot of that supply, you would want to have all of it removed from your inventory as much as possible, right? So you'll definitely have to bring down the prices. So for me, actually, that was pretty good, because the prices dropped. I mean, you could start buying your winged scarabs without, you know, having to think that it's too much of an investment. But yeah, it was pretty good. Whoa. Let's keep up with the crafting. Man, if that had max, if that had the percent max life, ooh. Come on. Every 4 seconds. It's completely full. Okay, so we still have some pristine fossils. We don't have to worry about that. This one seems to be a bit of a tough armor. The other ones we could craft. We could, you know, just harvest craft without a problem. But this one doesn't seem to be showing a decent modifier so far. Ah, there we go. Right, now, start again. You see? Excuse you. We don't need them attribute requirements. Oh man. The flat life is too low. Now there is no percent flat life at all. Oh, that's tier 1. Oh! But actually, at this point... Wait a minute. At this point, you could try and augment life. Because you already have cold resist. You also have lightning res. So you could try and augment life if you wanted to use this. But we have a lot of fossils, we can still try and go on it. Wala ka na nag-pray, boss. Well, it's okay. We are RNGesus. I'm just joking. Well, let's see. Strength, maximum life. Tier 3 maximum life. We have the regen. Tier 1 res. Actually, the strength would have been nice. The problem is we don't need that burst regen. Yeah. Sad. That was really close though. Let's try this guy. Come on. Let's get something good. Come on. Why won't it click? Oh. Tier 1 flat and tier 1%. Damn, but the stun and block recovery. No. Do we have an annulment or... Ah, we don't. Damn, that's great. Damn, son. Damn. Okay, so let me just double check. We have a remove non-caster. We have a remove non-caster. We could get something good out of this. Wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute. 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 Yeah, okay. Okay. Keep it muna. Nah. We don't need to. We don't need to. We're gonna get that. We are gonna try and see if something good doesn't come out. If this becomes 3 prefixes like this, flat life and maximum life. Actually, you know what? We could craft any other prefix on it and then use the remove caster. Ano, Boss Magnus, you willing to bet? You want me to make a little bit of that RNG work? So what I'm thinking, we could craft a prefix as a crafted prefix, but it is still a prefix. We'll craft a non-caster prefix on it. Use this to take off that crafted prefix and make it into a additional curse. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. So let's get ourselves some. Let's get ourselves some armor. Let's get ourselves some armor. Remove a non-caster, add a caster, spell crit! Oh no, it's a spell crit! We could have just kept these suffixes open, I guess, man. Ah! We can augment caster on this anyway, and it's bound to be crit chance. Tier 1 crit chance though. That's juicy. We can still craft it, no problem. I mean, like I said, you know, I do things like these guys, so you know the possibilities of what will happen. I do these so you won't have to. So let's continue on. Excuse me. GGG, please update Fossil crafting. Ah! I swapped it out. Papa risk taker. Yawa ni mo ah. So we could keep this. Or we could reroll. But what? Keep. Now this is the last boy that we have to craft. Hopefully we got something good. Come on. Oh. Damn. Tier 1 flat life and tier 1 max life again. Oh, it's got spell crit. Oh. You rarely come across people who are using astral plates and use spells. Oh my lord. Wait, what? What the fuck? Yeah, we have 2 tier 1 flat life and max life here already. And these are perfect rolls. Well, the tier 1% max life is maximum at 12%, and you have 123 rolled on the tier 1 life. But the problem is we actually have too much on it. This is a case of having too much life. Because you also have flat life per second, you have flat life regen, you have percent life regen. But let's try and see if they are actually, if you know something like this is actually sellable on the market. Yeah, nothing's selling like this right now. There was one being sold for 45 exalt. So, but that was 12 hours ago. And that's the problem. Because if someone has been trying to sell that for 45 exalts 12 hours ago, that means that it may be overpriced. Let's see what the stats are anyway on it. So, flat life. It has an additional curse. That's why. So you know what? Yeah, we can hide this. Because if we augment caster anyway, the curse is bound to be the one to show up. So let's keep that there. Spell crit. Yeah, we can keep that. This, I guess we can craft again. Yeah, let's just craft this again. So these boys are the ones that we can harvest craft. And we haven't even finished this boy anyway. But we can augment life this anyway. Because it is attacks. It is attacks, so it's gonna be good. So we can just augment life, and then augment caster, which will give us life, and then finally we will get the apply additional curse. And what we can do with that, in the end, is that we can also go for a triple augment life, so we can get as much of the life as possible, and then if you're already confident, like if for example we manage to get the percent life and then we get flat life, at that point the only thing that you need to do is to augment caster, and that'll give you the spell, that'll give you the additional curse. But if you get something else, like if you get the burst life regen or flat life, we'll just have to remove life, augment life, and then until we get the right combination that we want, and then we shall place the augment caster, and that'll be it. So this really will be kept there for a bit. We will price these two later on. I really am not sure how to price them right. But hopefully we will get something good. So let's try and keep on going. Let's see if we can get something good on our remaining astral plate. I see. Tier 1. We have Tier 1 flat life. We have Tier 2 flat life, Tier 1% life. The life regen though. Do we have... Oh, we don't have any ferric. We don't have any ferric alphas. Because we could go for an add a prefix, remove a random suffix at this point, but still scary. But yep, we have a ton of pristine fossils. We still have some resources to use. We shall still keep going, because this will also be crafted anyway. So let's ready these bad boys. If you guys are curious as to how much the fossils are in total anyway, the resonators, the primitive resonators are only at 60 chaos orbs. The 100 pieces are only 60 chaos orbs, and the pristine fossils are at 1C each, so basically 2 exalts worth. But as you can see, we can potentially sell all 5 astral plates for 10 exalted orbs each. This may be even more if we get to put the additional curse. This may even go for 40 exalts, so appreciate the time. Cheers to stream. Good luck, have fun. Make it in level 100. Sige, Boss Magnus. Thank you for dropping by. Let's continue on with this craft. Woo. A lot of stats. Yeah, it's full. Ooh, that flat life though, too low. We don't need the attribute requirements. Don't be like that. Damn. Come on, let's get some good. Oh, come on. He's taking his chaos. Woo! Physical damage. Oh my lord. The flat life is too low. Flat life is too low, guys. Let's use our final pristine fossils. Okay, let's go. Ooh. Really is tough though. I think this is the same astral plate earlier that was giving us a hard time. It wants resists more than anything. Ah, spelled crit. Oh, it's attacks, but it's tier 2. Yeah, that won't be beneficial. Unless we keep augmenting life. It's too much to do at this point though. Yeah. Too low though, too low. Too low flat life. We have to bring it high enough. Stun and block. There. We can't remove that. Or we could, technically. Cold res, lightning res. Oh, seems to be better. Yeah, this is better, guys. Tier 2 cold res. The suffix is life regen. We can actually go for remove random non-lighting and add new lighting, which will give it some lightning res. So yeah, it did remove the life regen, but it gave us a very, very distasteful lightning res. So low tier. So anyway though, we can still keep that, that won't be a problem. Now this astral plate though. This is a problem. Grip. Try and use Chaos Swords on it. Why does it have stun and block recovery though? You don't need that. Oh, this looks interesting. 1/6 armor, mana regained on kill. No, this is not. Is mana regained on kill not a thing? Full on prefixes though? Yeah, it is full on prefixes and suffixes. It's got pretty good armor, which is actually really nice. You know what? We'll try it out. Put it on for 6 exalts. Just leave it there. Right. Now that we have that done, we are going to change our cluster jewel. So we have pressure, we have magnifier and pressure points. But unfortunately, I have seen that we can go for something else, which is going to be way more valuable to us. And that is going to be actually infusion. So I've gone ahead and looked for item or for, you know, I've gone ahead and looked for the enchants or like the stats on the cluster jewels. And I've seen that there are some pretty cheap ones that we can get. But what I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna go for the one with chaos res. Just going to be at 45 chaos, so it's pretty cheap, as you can see. Yeah, it's just 45 chaos, but we can actually sell our magnifier pressure points for. Oh no, it's been sold. No, okay. We can eventually get something for us that's going to be very nice. It's okay though. We can go for this other one. And the passives that we're gonna go for, the notables, is going to be Rapid Infusion and the Hex Breaker. And what that does is that Infusion's effect will be increased by 50%. So whatever infused channeling does, it will be increased by 50%. And with Hexbreaker, we will get more attack and cast speed while we're channeling, basically while we're cycloning, and every second while we have infusion, or while channeling rather, we will have a random hex or a random curse on us removed. So it is pretty good for our durability as well. Here it is. You see, Rapid Infusion will give us 50% increased effective infusion, and we will even have more moving speed while we have infusion. And Hexbreaker will give us more attack and cast speed while we're channeling, so basically we're dealing more damage again. And then we can get to have a curse removed from us after we've been channeling for 2 seconds. So basically, we can go for other medium cluster jewels that will have rapid infusion to keep on increasing the infusion effect and increasing our moving speed, and then we can change another prefix aside from Hexbreaker, because I mean, Hexbreaker is pretty nice, right? But we wouldn't need to have so many curses being removed from us, right? Just taking one off at a time is going to be great. And it's not like we'll be dealing against some multi-cursing anyway. It's not like it's a PvP session. So let's change this out. Consume 1 refund point. Yes. And there we go. Now we have Hexbreaker and Rapid Infusion. You see, our moving speed has indeed increased. It's just pretty not. I'm guessing it's not noticeable to you guys, but given that I am the one who is always feeling the sluggish movements, I can really feel that. See, our rapid infusion has brought us up to 449 damage on the tooltip as well. That's not even in PoE or in PoB. If it's in PoB, you will see a definite increase in damage. So now we can sell this beautiful cluster jewel that we crafted for 2 exalts. And what I'm actually thinking of doing is to just drop these guys. Yeah, just drop Divine Judgment and Divine Wrath. And then just get another jewel cluster socket and put more. Sabon, how you doing? Managed to pay the internet today. Salamat, tol. Thank you very much. Yeah. I checked on my PayPal again. I had seen that it was close, and then one of our generous supporters as well has managed to give more as well through GCash naman. So I just basically collected all of them into my local bank account and paid Converge through my banking app, which is great. So yes, thank you Vaughn, for helping out. Ikaw palaga nagsisimula eh. Whenever you start donating, everyone else likes to donate as well after that. So of course, I'd like to thank you for starting it off. Yes, ane? Gonna use some Old Spice? Baka may buhok ka, galing sa buhok ng kilikili ko. Wala? Ah, nice. Ay, ganun ba? But yeah, that's basically what we're gonna do, guys. Pero nga, sorry. Wah. Galing lang akong rank games in Valorant. Ah, so you've done some rank games in Valorant, eh? Musta. How's the rank games been going? Wait a minute lang guys, I'm just looking at my POB. Nakakakuha naman ng cooperative teammates. Buti naman, buti naman. That's good to know, that's good to know. Ah. Sorry guys, I'm looking at the build right now. I'm thinking we could do this. So this is the current damage that we have right now, and with everything that we have, and with rapid infusion and hexbreaker, so it's 1.1 million damage, right? I'm thinking, what if we drop that? Brings us down to 86. But hear me out, guys. Hear me out. What if we get another cluster jewel? Medium cluster jewel, again for channeling skill damage, 4 passives, and precise focus, so we can get more crit multi, right? And we get stoic focus, which will give us increased damage again, but we're also going to get more spell block and more attack block, because we have a pretty low block chance anyway. And once we block, we will gain power charges. So maybe we could do that, right? So let's try and add that to the build, okay? So currently can go for this, 89. Now let's unlock that cluster socket. Precise focus and stoic focus. There it is, recurrent. We're supposed to be at level 93, like that, so we have to remove some passive points. Maybe we can take these out. So yeah, we're back at 90. Or, you know, maybe we can keep one of these ones here, so we can be back at 91. Right, back at 91. So we are currently at, again, 1 million damage without these passives. And we are gaining more block chance, which is good. And then let's look for something on the trade side that'll give us some big deeps. I'm thinking of something that can give us some big deeps on the trade side. Open up a new tab, because we will change that. Stoic focus. And precise focus. Let's see how much they cost though. What? They're so cheap! They're so cheap, but they give us that good an amount of damage? What? You could even get something with elemental resists, fire res, and life regen. What the heck? Oh my god, this is a treasure trove. Look, all attributes. We can get even more attributes, more lightning res, chaos res, and lightning res. Oh my god. I'm losing my shit. 4% chaos res, 1 exalt. For me, that's perfectly understandable because it's 4% chaos res. It's good. It's a high amount at that point. Whoa. Okay. So enough of me going crazy. Let's go for a jewel that we can put inside it. Hope you're there with me, Alan. So you can also see some possible ways to keep on increasing the damage that we can do on our cyclone builds. Multiplier. Melee critical multi. Oh my god, so cheap. Okay, so let's try and add attack speed with staves. Staves is what we want. Staves. Woo. Okay, there we go. Still pretty cheap. 20 chaos. Okay, so let's take. Oh, let's. Oh no. Let's try and put that in descending order. Perfect. Increase maximum life. This would have been great if this would have worked with us. What else is there? But yeah, okay, so we have this. Let's go for yeah, just go for this one. Let's just copy the item. Okay. Now we'll head on over to POB. Go to items. Just highlight this, press paste, or Control V, and then add that to the build. And this is it, right? Melee crit multi, attack speed with staves. Boom. 1.1 million damage again with 4/5 life and 503 crit multi. Guys, this is big. Guys, this is great. It's great. I mean, we don't even have sulfur flask. If we have the sulfur flask on, it goes to 1.2 anyway, you know. Damn. Buti naman, I'm not sure if I replied to that one, but pero, you know, buti naman nakakuha ka din ng cooperative na teammates. I mean, I know how hard it is sometimes. I mean, even like before Special Force, I was still playing Special Force. So hard to get teammates to get proper teammates. There were other people minsan na, you know, if you would tell them what not to do if they're doing something wrong like that, they would team kill you. Babatuhan ka ng granada. It's actually pretty good though. But yeah, going back to this. Oh. Great AoE. High life. Our energy shield has gone up. Ooh. Ooh. We could actually just drop that. Okay, so I'm thinking of more ways to get ourselves some durability, because that's what I want. Basic jewel socket. Increased max life. So we can technically go down there and get 10% max life. Save that for now. Let's see this reference build that we had. How does it go through? Okay, so it just goes down there. Okay lang sa akin kung noob basta marunong makisama. I mean, yeah, that's the most important part anyway, no? As long as they know what they're doing, and they will listen to you. That's the good part. I mean, in the end, we won't even need to do something like that anyway. I just want to get as much durability as we can. Yeah, it seems like quick recovery still is the best way to go, though. We could go with this, actually. Overlord and Martial Prowess, because we gain Fortify. And I think there is some Fortify effect down here. Yeah, we can go with Rampart. Well, I guess we'll have to do that, though. I guess I'll have to do more of that once we're all settled in. But yeah, let's go with this, though. Let's go with this upgrade first. Let's buy ourselves max life. Let's see if there's global multi as well. Oh, there's nothing like that right now. Or how about we do that? Oh, 2 exalts immediately. Wow. Wow. Oh, wait a minute. I can still remember that we still have some spare uniques, right? Some spare cluster jewels. Wow, this is just simple life leech. Where was that again? Oh yeah, here it is. Increase damage with two-handed weapons, melee damage, and area damage. We can actually augment life with on this. Oh, that'd be perfect. Maybe we could. And this one as well. This one's pretty nice. Multiplier with two-handed melee weapons. Yeah, let's buy this. Because it has max life, so we'll benefit from that a lot. Go. Saves, crit multi, max back in. Now, lastly, we are going to buy the Stoic Focus and Precise Focus ones that we were looking at earlier. Can I buy for EX and give change? Not enough to see. Oh, yeah. Who knows? Maybe he'll be okay. Or no? Or can I buy in the C plus 2A and works? Arte ng Russia na to ah. No. Yeah, they don't. Russian boy don't want to buy, or don't want to sell, rather. Hmm. Ding. Let's see if we still go with it. No, you let the Ah, you little shit. Hmm. Damn, that Russian boy was so picky. He didn't want to give me change. Okay, so let's try again. What's that armor? It's okay. I mean, grabbed at it really nicely, and you know, we have made more. We are gonna make more. We are gonna make more. We are gonna sell. There's already one for sale as well. It's a shaper armor, but it's got mana on kill, a good amount of armor, so it's gonna be big fist damage reduction, plus a decent amount of life, and you know. Then block recovery is gonna be pretty okay anyway, because that'll, yeah, basically help you continue any skills if you get stunned or after you block. Di na tayo pinansin ng Russian boy. God damn, son. Bad trip. Have. Let us see now. Let's tell that we really want to buy it. I need that chaos res. Chaos res. Honey. Jump scare on stream, goddamn son. Woo, boss. Yeah, they basically doesn't care, so I'll just leave that behind. Hey! Huwag nyo i-call out, mapapansin. Para dami factory. Bullshit, son. You know what? We could just augment chaos on it anyway. Let's go for something that has channeling skills. Umay naman, di na tayo pinansin nun. Naka. What are the other ones that have chaos res? Chaos and cold res. Holy hell. How much cold res do we have anyway? That is actually pretty high. 5% increased effect of aura skills. Huh. Oh, so that was his passive. Ooh, that's the implicit. Okay. Wait a minute, guys. Tangan battery pasti tidak apa. Eh? Eh? Let's just buy this one instead. Yes. Yes. Oh yeah, guys. I'm not sure if I should ask this, but what do you guys think if I get a new microphone? Bakit, honey? Sama ka ganda tingin ng misis. Like, you know, a proper condenser microphone. Wow sing. Hindi na wow magic sing eh. Wow sing lang talaga eh. Parang na-enips ka lang sa yab move eh. Wow, Mr. Sing, that's good. Pisti ah. My god, now no one wants to sell anything. Fuck. Huh? What makes you think I need a skirt? Well, yeah, I mean, that is true though, pero, you know. I'm actually kind of happy that quality is pretty okay. Man, still nothing showing up. Wait, they all pagkakot tayo si Von. Gusto ni Von. But yeah. Kasi may nakita ako guys eh. Sa Shopee, you may sound card din. Pwede tayo man trip. Pwede ko lagyan yung sarili ko ng echo. I can put an echo on myself and we can we can copy the envoy. Ay, ewan ko sa'yo, hanay. Binabasag lang ako ni Macy's eh. Parang ayoko na tuloy magtanong. wala mapagtripan si Macy's. Ako pinatitripan eh. Kinakantahan ako sa gilid ng distorted. Gumaganan da. But my god, no one wants to sell their cluster jewels. Why? Kung kailan kailangan natin. Oh, it's no longer available. Shit. Go for him again. No? Ayaw mo talaga? Ay, well, okay. Sad, dude. Ayaw tayo nila pagbigyan. Ayaw nila tayo pagbigyan. Oh, we could craft it. Could try and craft it, but what are the odds of us getting that anyway? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I am curious. Let's go to the database. Because we want to get something like this, right? Precise focus and stoic focus. Let's go to jewels, medium cluster jewels. Channeling, 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 channeling. Here we are. So, precise and stoic focus. Oh, we only need a level 53. Okay. And they're pretty common weights as well. So with that in mind, since they are pretty common rolls, go to Craft of Exile and see how that would happen. Cobalt, Crimson Prismatic. Cluster Jewels. Medium. Channeling skill damage. So we want some Chaos Res. Let's put in 5. That's kind of meh to get it, but with fossil crafting, only takes 10 tries for the Chaos Res to show up. So with precise and stoic focus, that will change it though. A 1,400 tries. Well, basically 423 tries. The problem is they're also both they're also both like prefixes. So if we use an augment, it won't have a chance to come up with the other affix that we need because it is a prefix. So there's only going to be a chance of that showing up if we do a regal orb. And if it's a regal orb, it's a 50-50% chance to be a prefix or a suffix. The only thing that I can think of is if we get to make, for example, a level, what's the level of this again? Yeah, item level 84. So it's an item level 84 roll, the 5% Chaos Res. So what we have to do to get that done is that we have to get an item level 84 medium cluster jewel. Okay, and the process is that we will have to alteration spam this. And as long as we can get precise and stoic focus after our regal, that's going to be the success. And then finally just augment chaos using the harvest craft. Because if you look over here, we shall go to Exalted Orb. This is how you get to the harvest type. So as you can see here, you choose the method in Craft of Exile, click Exalted Orb, and there will be a harvest type that'll show up if you want to see the difference on, or if you want to see the chances on how you can get the augment crafts on the harvest. So, chaos. Yeah, so nothing else is going to show up. And the reason why it is at 4 tries is because The 84 roll is pretty rare, but you know, you will be guaranteed to have a chaos roll anyway. So eventually what we could do buy this and then augment chaos on it. I mean, this is pretty much okay already, but you know, we don't have enough chaos orbs. Maybe we could buy this instead and then augment chaos on it. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. let's just go with that. Let's go with the lazy way. And let's just do it the lazy way instead. We don't have an augment chaos here anyway, but the moment we get an augment chaos, it's the only thing that will show up. And then we just need to remove augment again and again and again until we get the tier 5 or the tier 1 chaos res, which will be 5%. And that's how powerful harvest crafting is, guys. You can precisely target an attribute or a particular affix if you want. Well, you know, like if the circumstances will allow. And in the case like this, perfect. But none of them will sell. But it has to be item level 84 for this to work. Okay. Right, okay, so he's agreed to wait. And... oh, I have agreed to wait, and he's alright with getting back with us. So, let's just go on a few maps. Muna. Valdo. Yeah, sure, let's go on Bloody Turn's End. Hey, why didn't that identify? Variety, Equilibrium... Great. Great. We already have a couple crafts from... those are from Harvest as well, by the way. If you come across any of them, you know, it would be nice to get them because they're basically free crafts in the end. And you just have to sacrifice a map.
The Sen.
Oh, the Sen. Good lad. Oh yeah, I see the... did you see the conductivity be removed? That's great. So it means that the Hex Breaker really is working. Oh! Excuse you. Well, what do we get? I'm actually guessing, guys, you know, we may get those really, really juicy high-end ritual rewards if we get to craft, like, or once we get the 5th map fragment and then put 4 ritual vessels in, and then besides that, we'll also, like, have an insane amount of item quantity and monster packs. I'm thinking that's how we can get some of the most insane ritual rewards. Which we will try. We will eventually try. We have a lot of ritual vessels right now. And I guess maybe tomorrow that's when we can try and start collecting more ritual vessels. funny how the shockwave just helps with leap slam as well. Because we switched the shockwave support for elemental damage with attacks, awakened elemental damage with attacks. Now what's happening is that basically leap slam damages twice because of the shockwave support that happened. If you can see, guys, that dark explosion. That's the additional explosion coming from shockwave support. But it acts like a spell echo for the leap slam. So it damages twice. Which is really funny. This is dealing a lot of extra damage. Which is perfectly fine, of course. Mirages. Off. Take it a move. Yeah. That was scary. I really am afraid of flame blood. I guess eventually we can just re-roll. There's nothing too interesting anyway in the ritual rewards right now. And let's go. Precise focus and stoic focus, great. Okay, now we have that. We'll basically put them there. See what we get here. Projectile speed. Put that away. Now, I'm afraid we'll have to remove these, so bye-bye. Bye-bye, guys. Oh my god, guys. Boop. Now we'll have to temporarily refund this. Yep. And then finally add our boop. There we go. 1-5 energy shield, 4-6 life. Great. So yeah, those are the upgrades that we've been doing so far. And this, you know, that's basically where we're gonna get the Chaos Rest, but it doesn't matter. We can even, you know, get some of our items or even our jewels and augment them in harvest crafts. That's how flexible harvest crafting is. As long as it says rare item, it's, yeah, that's gonna be applicable. Dude, I can feel the damage being better. Holy hell. Got an awakening objective. Uh oh. No, 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 you ain't gonna possess nobody. Ah! Get that. Lightning pulse. Some splinters. Nothing too interesting. The Whoops. Ah, great. Huh? He changed his mind? Last second? Changed his mind? What? Aw, come on! Way to bring my hopes up. Thought we were gonna get some tasty profit back. Alright. Okay. David stats for 20 kills. Okay. Let's try this. Try ko nga. Let's let's try and pump up this map. Let's even put some beasts in, so we can get more beasts to craft. Oh, this is Victario, right? Okay.
You think you are exploring the boundaries of existence. You are an insect charting cracks of the ancient stone on which you stand, blind to the dead stone forest that encircles. It howls, nomad. It weeps and howls and cries to be witnessed.
Awesome. I just love listening to his dialogue.
Love hunting. This one is captured. I will take it.
Get that transmute up. Okay, so I think this is gonna be our first ritual to open. Which we will. Oh, the red beast.
You are well prepared for the end. This is a fine capture.
Okay. Right. Let's try it out. Oh, kala ko naipit ako. What do you think are we gonna get for the ritual rewards? Core map, great. Oh, the icy. Do you see the icy? Ah, pretty scary though. This keeps rotating pretty fast. Whoa, so close to 2,000 tribute. Jewelry ghetto map. Jagged fossils. Oh, we've got 4 rituals though, so that's pretty interesting. And with the amount of tribute that we got from the first one, I'm pretty confident we can re-roll. Who knows, maybe we can get an exalted orb. Who knows? Okay, so since I'm afraid, and I'm pretty sure that we may die. Oh my god, Victario's in the final ritual. Push him back, push him back, push him back. Oh yeah, I didn't do the bonus objective. It had to be corrupt. Forbidden Woods, but it's okay. I mean, we can just we can eventually just run it again when it drops and corrupt it then. What's important is that we complete the objective immediately.
You have been captured, beast. We will be best friends, beast, until we slaughter you.
Na kung saan sana napunta si Einhar, nagte-teleport na eh. Oh, we have Sacred Grove. Hell yeah. You know me, boys. I love me some planting.
This one is captured. I now will take it. That was a hunt you will not soon forget. You're welcome. Goodbye.
Oh no. He left. So we are in Valdo. So, you know, we won't be getting some high-end, top tier crafts. There's still a good chance that we can get something good. You know, what do we need again? Attack. Up here, what do we have up here? Speed, attack, critical. Life, cold, and speed. Now, what do we have to craft here? Lightning. We can go for some lightning. But actually, the life is what we want. Or no. Actually, we want casters. We want casters. We want caster modifiers, yeah. We could go for, you know, remove life. Something like that. And augment life here. Okay, so let's go for cold. Is there any... What has cold? Here, cold and life. Yeah, we can go with this. Oh! Oh! Ouch. Excuse you. What the hell was that? Oh, what's up, Mark? That dupes. I don't know. Since wala pa ang budget, you can buy a phenomenal plagued arachnid na lang. Ikaw na lang bumili yung ganito. Buy a beast like this, the phenomenal plagued arachnid. It's gonna be at 50 chaos lang. But once you have that, I can craft the astral plate. You can split it. Change your divination card into another random divination card. Let's play around with that. I love playing around with these boys. The fool is sad. Oh, caster. Damn. Any augments? Voila. Oh, improve the quality of the gem. Could improve the quality of weaken elemental damage. That's great. Wala, walang augment life. Sad. We change a unique item. Trimnor's resolve. Wala ka dyan. Ayun lang, you can't play for a month and a half. Shit, son. Kati. Damn. Umay naman yun. Hello? At Ziri's foible. Ooh, 6 chaos. Okay. I thought we could upgrade it. Yeah, nothing too valuable. That's why the ones at Haywork are the best to go for. Sige tol, once I have enough money, I will craft you a base. Do you want something like this? High life and attack crit? You want something like that? No augment. Sakto yun na Friday minute habang nagsistream ka. Kala ko nag-error. Oh. Oh, so that's what happened. Oh no. Damn. Let's just use the attack modifiers that we find. Oh, we can increase this. Randomize the numeric values of the random chaos modifiers. But right now, the only modifier that's here is chaos. So hopefully we can get this to 35. Because it is tier 1. Yay! It went up 2%. Let's go. 34. Great help, isn't it? The power of harvest crafting, guys. Change a map into another of the same tier, prioritizing maps you have not yet completed. Oh. Excuse me. Shipyard, okay. Excuse me. Wala pa ka mo kariguan na? And oh yeah, let's go for another shipyard so we can change that. Crimson Township? That's new. Where are these? Anyway. Sacrifice a map to gain 3 Einhar Atlas missions. Sure. We have a lot of low tier reds anyway. So we'll get 3 missions from that using complete these spares. Set a new implicit modifier on a callback, Crimson, Viridian, or Prismatic. Maybe we can put that implicit here. Minions. But we can change that again, you know, if we find something like that. I think there still is one more here anyway. Attributes. Strength and dex. Well, go strength and dex, it should be better to go for, you know, jewels instead, like these. Or some more cluster jewels mo. That would be easier to complete. Because actually, you know what, the things that you can, the affixes that you can get on a piece of armor that's really good, it's actually very, very valuable for it. I mean, unless Seguro we can get something with, you know, increased attributes, or the percent increased attributes or something like that. But sige, I'll see what I can do. I'll try and craft you a spare astral plate. Tayo naman tayo, tagal mo naman di makakalaro. That's a long time, a month and a half. That's a huge gap in the lead. Or in the league. I'm sorry, I was just shocked at what? Ah, because we're in a Joris, right? Yeah, maps have a chance to spawn with layers of delirium, I think, right? Yeah. Ooh, great. You can farm delirium maps when you're in Ajoris. Ah, syempre naman, there's no problem with me. So 2 more rituals. Nothing too exciting. Okay. Tago tayo sa loob. Before we get hit. I'm being an idiot. Ah, we can hide again after going for a round. Ah. Very convenient. In all honesty, this is very convenient. Hmm. Hop, yeah. Mm-hmm. 7,000. The Wrath. Yeah, to be honest, not gonna be worth our favor. How much? What? No, wait a minute. 1,000. Tribute. Let's see how much favor we can get here. And if we get a lot, we will definitely buy that and then reroll, see what we can defer. Lot of monsters. And Tictusius hasn't even spawned yet. Oh, there he is. Speaking of which, $10,000 tribute. What? Damn. Oh yeah, definitely get that and reroll. Val wins. The Lich. Hunter's Lesson. Bad. I thought we could get something nice, you know? Juicy. Well, we have to get the alternate bases anyway, so we have no choice. Our Storm Rider boots have been removed from our list. Get that. Ding. They're all kind of meh. No more splinters. Great. Kind of sad though. I thought we would have had something good, but meh. Turned out to be pretty meh. Damage, maximum life trap throwing speed. Big sus.
Welcome.
Yeah. I don't think this is even that expensive anyway. Nah. Oh, we at least got a Atziri's foible, which we can definitely sell. I know, I'm excited to sell this. Just sell it for 5 and get it over with. Yeah, not even worth it. Let's go for that new map that we didn't pick up. Or the map that we haven't completed yet. Let's go for the shipyard. Let's see what's over here. Vulnerability. Oh, it is tier 12. This has Flash Breach. Lyra has Flash Breach. Oh, you know what? We could respec out of that now and go to Animal Companion and Mighty Hunter than Natural Selection, because we will eventually have this for our Einhar farming area. How many orbs? But we don't have any Chaos Orbs anyway. I can't be bothered to break down one of our Exalted Orbs again. Maybe off stream we would. Why do I seem faster than usual? What we have here. Well, it is good to get some Val fragments. Sacrifice fragments, rather, so let's go there. I thought I could leap over that. To dar. I see a possession. Oh, that's another box. Okay, so we did okay. Alright, God orb. I guess we really will make the juicy ritual encounter rewards with our fifth map fragment opened. These are just those four. We had a lot of tribute, but nothing actually good. Nothing good actually came out of it. You know, nothing too interesting. Apart from the Wrath, which will give us, you know, 10C. Alright, so let's try it out. It's gonna be our empowering shrine, right? So even we will have more haste, or we will have haste, which is great. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's just add that. Bounce out, see ya, I'm a game. See ya again in game, yeah. Sige. Ah, layo. Wow, 1.5 months, oh my god. Wait, I'll enjoy the... Take care, thank you for stopping by. Okay, here's the flash breach. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, this is the flash breach. Holy hell, there's a lot of monsters inside though. Oh! Flash breaches are fun. But there really isn't anything that beneficial from them though. You know, unlike from the passives that you can get in Proxima, the only thing you get here is like just a high breach chance and 10 additional rare monsters, and that's it. Compared to Proxima, if you're in Proxima, breach chance to contain the boss. Bosses in areas will have a guaranteed chance to drop double their breach splinters and increased density, increased monsters. You know, basically just gonna be great overall if you wanna start farming for breaches and breach stones, because also in the end, like I said guys from before, you'll also get a chance to augment the drop. So instead of a splinter being just a splinter, it will turn into a breach stone immediately. And there's also a chance for it to become a charged and enriched and even a pure breach stone, which is amazing because pure breach stones are, you know, very expensive. They are several exalts. I'm not sure how much the price is now because, of course, you know, with the ability of the breach stones to be dropped like that, definitely a chance. Well, there's definitely going to be an increase in supply. Oh, I didn't know I have to upgrade that. Sad. Oh well. It's okay. Flamebloods really are scary when you come across them, you know? So fast. Vanguard belt. Ooh, bone helm. Item level 79. Too low. Too low. Oh, I doubt that we can get some high level bone helmets here. Anyway.
Purity will prevail.
Oh! Oh! They're damaging so quickly. So am I. Yay, we survived. I actually thought we wouldn't. Definitely get that. Yeah, sure. Sulfide. Gilded metamorph scarab, as much as that. Any veiled items by any chance? No. Size built. Let's just reroll. Just defer the chaos. Meh. I'll just go. Try and go shopping for a little bit. Let's head over to our trade site again. See if we can find some Titan Greaves with Tailwind again. Tailwind, Chaos, and cold res. Really nothing. How about just cold res? How about chaos res? Only 2. How about fire res? Oh, fire and lightning. Of the hunt, let's avoid bleeding. I think we can remove this with a physical. Because of course bleeding is a physical attribute damage over time. So we could possibly take that off, but the mammoth's gonna be pretty hard to remove. Have a look at the ones that are being sold like this. This is actually pretty nice. To make sure though, I'm thinking that the Tailwind didn't have any modifiers on it, right? Let me just check. Boots. Tailwind. Yeah, it doesn't have an attribute. So if for example we have this and we go augment, or if we go remove speed, augment speed, that will remove the moving speed and change it with something else. Interesting. And with the lightning res that we're going to get from here and the fire res, that will give us a chance to balance out something else in our item or in our gear again. So we could definitely take off something that has lightning res and look for something that has chaos res instead. So, you know, basically we're just balancing out everything again. Someone wants to buy our foible. Quick sell. So yeah, that's basically what I'm thinking about. But to confirm that, to finally confirm that, we are going to look at the list of harvest crafts. So like I said again, you can just go list of harvest crafts POE, and you should look for the link that has a vhpg.com URL, and that's where we can find the list of harvest crafts that we can use. So let's go for remove speed. Ah, so we can get that. So we can get that. Remove a random speed modifier from an item and add a new speed modifier. So despite Tailwind being an action, despite Tailwind increasing our moving speed, our attack speed, it does not have a speed modifier, as you can see in Craft of Exile, right? It doesn't have a speed tag on it. Unlike if you check the increased moving speed on the boots, there is. And so the tier 5 is, well, the tier 1 is the 86. I don't care about that as much. But as long as we can bring it up to 30%, that's perfect for us. So technically, we can buy this instead, and then, you know, just harvest craft it. Again, like I always say, to perfection. And you know, if we could do the same with the life, we can just do remove augment, remove augment, remove augment, and then, you know, we'll end up with something that's going to be perfect for us. And it still has an open prefix as well, which is perfect because we can you know, add more armor and even add the armor in maximum life. It's going to be great, you know. Yeah, you know what, it's about time we got ourselves a decent upgrade anyway. So let us buy. We still have some. We are gonna end up with 5 more exalts left. So if that's the case, we will just end up, you know, we still have plenty of capital to start building up on again. Yes. Thanks very much. Man. Nod lang muna ng stream. Sige lang, Mark. So yeah. There is our boots, which we will love wholeheartedly. And we shall cherish, of course. So it's gonna be easy to get these. Oh no, I actually take that back. I think we might have a problem with that. Because since this is a strength-based boots, we are going to be more prone to get 2 reds, 1 green, and 1 blue. You remember what I said? You remember what I said? Yeah. If we have 2 green sockets, we could just benchcraft that, but we still don't have those. 2 blues came up? Holy hell, so there could be a possibility of us getting the 2 greens, 1 red and 1 blue. Because the 2 blues came up, which is the polar opposite of strength. I am actually shocked. I'm shocked. That's great. Damn, a lot of people are buying the Aziri's Foible. So we could get, you know, just a mix of more armor and more life because it already has life. We got 1%. Come on. 1%. 1%. All right. Our enlighten is still far from being level 3, but once it gets to level 3, that's gonna be it for it anyway. Go. So let's see our resists. Oh, our cold has dropped. Whoa. Does this have lightning res? No, it doesn't. This has lightning res. We could go with this, because it will automatically target either the lightning or the fire res. And since we have an abundance of both, it wouldn't be that much of an issue. Let us. I hope it doesn't go for the crit multi. Oh my god. Okay, it's there. Yes. Oh. I'm so scared. Oh, okay, so it targeted. Oh fuck! I was suddenly so scared because the crit multi was there. Holy fuck! Oh, I made it full screen. Sorry, guys. Okay. So now the only thing we can do here is just augment. Augment. Remove cold. Augment cold. '71, '73, '75. Perfect. Now we have a good amount. We have a good amount of lightning here. Doing great. We're doing great in our changes. A chaos rest is still positive. I'm not too worried about it dropping off too much. As long as we are negative, we are above negative, that's perfectly fine. We will rarely come across any monsters that will deal chaos damage anyways. But of course, for safekeeping, we shall keep this. Yeah. Yeah. We have a tailwind. Ew. Well, talk about upgrades, eh? Maybe even next we can go for a Bottled Faith. I don't know. I mean, Bottled Faith is still part of the build anyway. But once we get this to 30 moving speed, we can drop that and go for either a Vessel of Victor or a Taste of Hate. And lastly, once we have another Cluster Jewel, I think which I think we will go to here for. We'll eventually get ourselves some, how do you call it? We'll get ourselves a Watcher's Eye. We'll get ourselves a Watcher's Eye that will have some crit. I'm not sure with crit. It takes a lot of time for like the PoE trade site to actually update itself right now. I guess they're sacrificing like latency just to keep everything running properly. We can't blame them though. A lot of people are playing Ritual right now. Cause elemental ailments on hit. We don't give a shit. Avoid bleeding. It's okay. 115 item quantity. We'll try with one. Famous last words. Ooh, and it is Proxima. Oh. Excuse me. Oh, we have a sextant modifier. Speaking of. I don't want to waste those types of sextants right now. Barrels, no problem. Cool. Boom. You know, let's run the Infused Harbinger once we have a map to run in Valdo, because that's where you can have more Harbingers need. Let's just abuse that. Now in Proxima, well, there isn't anything too noteworthy anyway. Harvest is there. I just hope we get some harvest, because you know that may give us a chance to immediately change our speed, or our movement speed rather. So let's see what these boots will help us do. Moving speed, well, you know, it's pretty okay. Oh wow, yeah, that moving speed really does increase. Even without...
You think you are exploring the boundaries of existence. You are an insect charting cracks off the ancient stone on which you stand, blind to the dead stone forest that encircles. It howls, nomad. It weeps and howls and cries to be witnessed.
Whoa. A lot of people are asking. Again, someone else as well. That's great. Oh, Diviner Strongbox. Oh. Very interesting. What will we get from it? This is a new map though, right? Oh, the Harbinger! That's where the Harbingers are. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, should we run into that? Oh, you know how I am. I'm an idiot. I really want to run into them. I just want to charge in. You know? You know what they say? Only fools rush in. Ouch, but they hurt. Oh! I guess there's some of them up there. Some of the minions from the strongbox has spawned up there. There still is a bug though, like the cyclone rubber banding. Okay, fuck it, let's go. I'm rushing in. Oh, that was just only one Harbinger. Oh. Just only. Oh, okay, here's the other one. Ah. We have ignition. Oh. Hmm. I like this place. It's a pretty linear map. Crimson Township. Basically just a revamped ruined square. $2,100 tribute. Wow, a lot of people really are looking for an Exile foible right now. How many times have we had a message from I guess that's what's going on as well with the other people that are not replying to us, because someone else has already bought from them. Or like someone else has already bought the items they're selling. But they just can't be bothered to reply that the item has been sold already. I guess that's what's going on. Moving speed does definitely make me feel better. Do we still keep replying? Yeah, yes, we should. Okay, calm down. I think I may have to put a do not disturb message saying that if it's about the Exile foible, it's already sold. Okay, I'm scared. I saw a church. And I have not seen the boss. Oh yeah, that's a big priest. That's a big priest. Get away. Just trying to dodge as much as I can. So at least we have the bonus objective complete. What do we have here? Blighted map. Rare jewelry. Rare armor, rare armor. Currency. Currency shards. I'm done with that. Whoa. Whoa. He's using freezing pulse as well. We both died at the same time. What the hell? Goddamn son. Oh my god, they're still flooding me. Yeah. I cannot chat while D&D mode is active. You little shits. Is there anything related to him for the encounters? Nope. Yeah. Okay. Done the recipes. Sorry about that, guys. Still haven't done this. Why do I feel like I am extremely zoomed out at the moment? You guys sense that? Or is it only me sensing that? Now no one decides to message me. Vis mortis. Yeah. This useless. Lionized glare. How much is that? Yeah, 1 chaos. Exactly 1000 tribute. Perfectly fine with that. And we'll defer. These ancient orbs are still actually pretty valuable. Here they bloody go again. That was weird that I got one shot like that though. But I guess it's from our lack of resistances, which we will have to definitely adjust.
Hello.
I think we could go for a wise oak, but we have such a high crit chance that it doesn't matter. Because we'll always be ignoring their resistances. Where else? Ivory Temple. Let's go. Ivory Temple and Corrupted Rare. And there is going to be a Harbinger. Temporal chains. Perfectly fine. And corrupt. Excuse you. Holy hell. The hell? Let's look at the prophecy. It's I'm gonna die. You know that that little boy from The Simpsons? I'm in danger. Hell yeah, we are, son. You're gonna die. Pretty violently, I think, I'm sure. Maybe with, you know, while we're inside the Harbinger's group. Definitely gonna be a blast. Making sure, yeah. I'm just gonna block Jun with Einhar because the intervention assassins, or basically everyone from the syndicate right now, is gonna really hurt. Oh my god, this is this one as well. I forgot. Okay, so at least there's no reflected damage being done. Whoa! Pretty shocking. Up, Einhar. Let's go, dude. You're not dead yet? Okay, that's dead.
We will be best friends, Beast, until we slaughter you.
How much quantity do we have here overall? 170 quantity. 170 quantity. It's the Harbingers. Is Einhar killing on his own? I think Einhar is killing on his own. Okay, let's go. Dive in. Oh, the attack speed that we're getting from Tailwind is amazing. Wow. Wow. I'd actually say that this is a more decent upgrade than I thought we would get. Now I know why everybody likes to have Tailwind boots. We could potentially just run off of Tailwind boots anyway. We don't need, you know, elusive. That's just for me, that's just a modifier that you can use to just, you know, basically OP-fy yourself. And I think elusive can be, I think elusive has a modifier on its own as well. I think it has a critical modifier, so we could, in the end, just augment that into our item. Okay, so here is the arena. Piranhas monsters. Now I get these guys. They're the Piranhas monsters. What the hell? There's a rogue exile inside? Dude, we don't have enough flask charges anymore. No. The life didn't go through. Fuck. Why is it so durable though? Or is this because of the boss has increased monster life? Barely gain flask charges. What the hell? Whew. And you get, you get bullshit like this for losing your XP. Pretty sure, as you can tell, I am not happy with this. Not happy. Cause god damn does that boss hurt. Yeah, add that and add the Maven's idiocy to the mix. You're gonna have yourself a hard time. Oh, this is a haste shrine or a haste ritual. Woo. Okay, we had so much attack that we couldn't keep up. And that's just gonna get worse. Or, better.
You are well prepared for the end. This is a fine capture.
Oh.
You go, little beast. Away! There are no more worthy beasts nearby. I will go feed the ones
Great. Broken crown.
Those I serve cast their eyes upon an endless, unchanging horizon, and have never had cause to look away. Without change, time passes like a tear in a stream. It is invisible, meaningless useless and insignificant to one with no beginning and no end. Then came the silence, and it deafened them and dammed the stream, and now they can see nothing else and can hear nothing else.
I am slightly worried. Oh! Oh! No! Oh! I have so much attack speed. That was scary. Harbinger orb. Ooh, double veiled. Yep. Okay, there we go. Alright, well. That's cleared.
Welcome. Godslayer?
Thanks to your hard work.
Yeah, let's run that June mission. We have a safe house that's ready to be opened anyway, so let's try it out. 78 ritual.
Yes.
Eh. Okay.
Exile? Thanks to your hard work.
Well, let's hope we survive, why don't we? I don't know why there was a huge delay before we started moving.
Purity will prevail.
Oh, strong boat. Eh. What are you doing? Oh, pizzazz. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
have become tangled in our
Lorici.
tapestry, Exile. Time to cut you free.
The Syndicate fights as one.
You only delay our inexorable rise.
Ooh! Level 20. Excuse y'all, what was that?
You should have no trouble in that dark little cage, assassin.
Can I unveil items from here? Okay, so what do we get for the rewards? Dash. Yeah, because I think why can't you talk to June when you're inside? Why? Eternal question. Modify a map's quality to 25. Scarabs. A lot of scarabs. I guess it was because Cameria was here, right? Oh, anyway, since we don't know what to do with that, let's ask the guild if anyone wants it. Oh. Okay, so one of our guildmates is going to get the quality. So perfectly fine. Now I'm actually thinking of doing a revamp of our tree a little bit. I'm thinking that we may try and get the Overlord earlier, where we can get Fortify on the hit, so at least we don't need to worry about that. We don't need to have an Elder Staff to have Fortified, because Fortify is going to help us out anyway. Then of course Martial Experience is going to increase our attack speed, so that's going to be a big help. And then Steadfast was kind of okay, but it's a shame as well that, you know, the Templar doesn't have any Fortify areas on his side. So you know, you typically think that you typically think like a character like the Templar would have one, right? So here's our guildmate. Now he's finally loaded in. So, you know, at least he's gonna make the most out of that. Plus, you know, in the end we can ask, because he's going to use that as a fracturing base. That was awkward. But oh, get tip. Yeah, sure, 10 chaos.
Cool winds.
It's better anyway that, you know, he gets to use it, because it will be a resource within the guild. You know, people will eventually ask and he can provide.
Let me tell you.
Okay. So, yeah, again, I think we might be able to just drop this, you know. Because in the end, we will also have to drop inspiration. Even though it is helping us out nicely, excuse me, we will have to drop it anyway. So we may have to go tireless, because this is 5, 10, 15 and 23% maximum life in, you know, just a small area, and you already have a total of 3, 6, 9, 12% reduced mana cost of skills. That will help us out. That will help us out. And then after that, I'm thinking we should go back to quick recovery. Just, you know, bring it down here. Just get that. We try that right now. Oof. We are gonna lose dexterity though. That's a problem. We only need 98 dexterity here. We need 113 for that. And 98 there, but 119 for that. 111, 108. We basically need 119. And we're at 120. Yeah, we will have to stack up on a jade amulet to get that done. Maybe in the end we can just opt out of that, go down here to get the cluster jewels, open that up, and then get champion of the cause. But that is less than compared to what we get in sovereignty. We may have to look for something that will give us mana reserved. And our guildmates were even actually saying that I could go for a soccer ball to get Avian Smite. But I think actually aspect of the spider would be better for us. And I'm thinking that the best place to get aspect of the spider would be on our amulet. You know? Because it's going to be a suffix. Try and see if we can look for something like that. Clear that. Jade amulet. Hatred has reduced mana reservation. Oh, this would have been great. Wow, I didn't know. I didn't know the Redeemer had that. Chance to deal double damage if you're stunned. That would be really great for us. Oh, crit multi. Let's check if there's a lot of ones that give crit multi. Interesting. So it's for auras. So you can't have that plucked as a caster. Okay, so you can't take that off, which is great. Because I was thinking that if something happens, like if you have spill damage, It's a caster modifier. You can use remove caster on something like this, and that'll take off the spell damage. What's the accuracy rating, though? Accuracy rating is an attack modifier. This one already has Annihilation anointed on it. Cold damage leached as energy shield. Suffix. They are all suffixes. That's a problem. Because if we want to craft aspect of the spider on an item, it has to be a suffix as well. It has to be an open suffix. So we can only get crit multi, fire res, or we could get crit multi, hatred mana reservation, and aspect of the spider. We can't get fire. We can't get any resists. Very interesting. Let's see if there are any ones that have open suffixes. Multi. This one has an open suffix. Any physical damage to attacks? Oh yeah, there is. Okay. So we could remove the physical attack damage leached as mana and possibly replace it with something else, like physical damage to attacks. I have crit multi, craft aspect of the spider, but we are gonna craft that in the end. We have to look for something that we can, slowly build up. Where else can we get dexterity? Gloves? I guess we could. Because once we get this, for example, if we get this, we are just going to remove augment crit because it'll only either have crit strike chance or crit multi. I mean, there aren't any redeemer affixes that will have crit anyway. And there are no crit prefixes as well. So they're only going to be suffixes. We can do that until we get tier 1 crit multi. Then, after we get that, we could just remove, remove defense. I'll take that out. And basically craft everything as much as we can. I'm thinking that we're gonna have to look for life, more flat life, physical damage, flat fizz. But yeah, I guess that's gonna be the way to go if we are gonna craft something like this. Because first, we can just go and remove the defenses because we can still use the crit multi. And then basically just have it will just slowly build up to it by removing the defense and then adding fizz. If we get physical attack damage leech does life anyway, if we remove this, for example, it's going to be perfect because that means if we remove fizz, augment fizz, it'll either be one of the two that'll be removed. But then what you can do is if, for example, you have physical attack damage leech does life and physical attack damage leech does mana, we can do a remove fizz, augment fizz, which will take off one of the two, right? And that will be a sure it's basically going to be a sure chance to leave it's going to be a sure chance to leave flat fizz. Because if you look, if you have both of these in the item, it's gonna be nearly impossible to have the item rolled again if you do a remove augment using if you remove fizz, add fizz using a harvest craft. So if, for example, leech as life is removed and physical damage to attacks is left, what you can do then is to, since you will have only flat fist to attacks and physical attack damage leech does mana, you will then have a 50-50 chance, and this is going to be the important part. You're going to have a 50-50 chance to go for remove non-defense, augment defense, or basically anything that will target the attack damage leech does mana. Or if you don't want to do that, you can basically just go again. You can remove fizz, augment fizz. So if, for example, you have leech does life and leech does mana remaining, and then you remove augment your fizz, one of these will remain, right? And the physical damage to attacks will surely be there. Now, even if both of these remain, what you can do after that is to just go again, basically, Because since physical damage to attacks was the first one that rolled, it's gonna be a pretty low chance for it to be selected again if you harvest craft that. So if, for example, Leash Death Mana stays, you can go remove Fizz, augment Fizz. So that will swap out the attack Leash Death Mana to attack damage Leash Death Life. And then once that's life, you can just basically do remove life modifier. Or remove augment life. So you can replace your attack damage Leash Death Life to flat life. Because that's going to be the only life modifier that's going to show up. It sounds pretty complex. It may sound pretty complex, but it's pretty easy once you get the hang of what tags you need to watch out for. And like these tags, these are the tags of the modifiers. Oh yeah, this could also happen actually, because it is going to be a prefix. Uh-oh. But with this you can just go remove cold modifier. That's it. So yeah, everything is very interesting. Can we augment an attribute? No, attributes can't be added. So yeah, the best way for us to go about that, if we're gonna get something like that, is to do that process that I explained. Because first we're gonna have to focus on the prefixes, you know, fix everything, and then after that, that's when you can go and play around with your suffixes. But since, you know, nothing is actually going to be changed in the suffixes, you're just going to by then you can just craft aspect of the spider and then just go remove crit, augment crit, and then, you know, that's when your crit multi, and that's when basically your crit multi will be affected. It can either become crit chance or, you know, a different tier of crit multi, because that's the only modifier that's going to be affected if you do remove crit, augment crit. The problem is we need to stack a lot of decks. Just mildly irritating for me. But we will have to change Poacher's Mark anyway. I want to go Enfeeble on it. We have to go back to Enfeeble, because the monsters really are just becoming OP. I think that might be part of our endgame setup. Maybe we can do 2 cast when damage taken effects. One which is going to be that, our Immortal Call and our Enfeeble, while the other one will be Holy Relic and Stone Golem, which will then leave us open to drop our Vitality. It could be a thing. Could be a thing. Because if we can't drop Precision, you know, that means we have to drop Vitality. Hello. Wow. Talagang inossi pa. But yeah, that may indeed be our way to go. Let's go for this. But we are going to lose a lot of res though. 30 lightning res. But actually, we have 142 total lightning res. That's pretty okay to drop. Okay, so let me just double check first. Oh, wait a minute. You guys can see my beautiful shirt. Head over to Craft of Exile again. We'll just check if we can augment. If we can augment elusive. Oh, we can. Since that's going to be the only prefix on our boots, we can actually have elusive. If we have to, if we can awaken our orbit. That's gonna be a problem. I guess the best thing that we can do by then is just awaken our orb, a random pair of boots. Hopefully craft a tailwind on it and do our best to keep it secure. But even that can't be guaranteed. Well, you know, anyway. So. Lastly, though, keep that aside. Do some spiked gloves with what do we have here? Fire res. Actually, most of our fire res is coming from the gloves. Okay, so this is gonna be hard. I'm gonna see if there's gonna be a warlord. How much fire res was that? 44. Oh my god. So let's try if we can find 45. And Dex. I doubt it'll show up. Yeah, there's that's too specific. Man. Right up. We tried. I think Calling Strike on a pair of gloves is a prefix? Or is Calling Strike a suffix? That would be a problem. Because that would have us to, that would need us to drop our resistance. I think it may be a suffix. It is. Oh shit. No wonder. Okay. So drop chaos res. Still no results found. Holy shit. High amount of Dex is great. Oh, it's pretty clean. Yeah, that would be so hard to get. How do we do that? Oh, do I have an abrasive catalyst? I think I do, right? Yay. Let's keep it at 20. Oh man. Gonna be really, 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 really tricky to get that done. And that's because we have replica soul tether. Because we have replica soul tether, we don't have the ability to, or because we have replica soul tether, we don't have the ability to just stack most of the attributes on just the belt. Because you can easily do that with a belt. I mean, you won't have a problem. Part of our durability relies on soul tether anyway, so. Maybe if we get versatility. So let's try it out. Let's try it out on POB, guys. So we have that, right? So we'll currently have 120 dex. Once this drops, the dex goes down to 100. And that brings it up. That'll give us a little bit more passives. One. That just brings it to there. So we could drop this. We could drop kinetic impact. Right? drop sovereignty as well. Try and drop that as well. So if we get another cluster jewel like that, create one. Let's see what's going to be the best. We'll have to go for stoic focus again. We can increase our block chance. Now what are we gonna get? Enduring focus. Oh, we can get endurance charges anyway. 4.1, 4.4, 4.5. 5.4. And then, you know, this is just basically going to be dexterity or all attributes. That's what we need to look for. Oh, it's at 5 passives. Uh-oh. There you go. So we're gonna be dealing close to 1 million damage again. We're at 999. We're just gonna be at level 84. And we'll basically try and find another Crimson Jewel like this. So we'll just copy that, add that to the build again. Another entropy star in this area. 1.55, 4.2 life, 1.4k energy shield. Still at level 84. Great. Then let's look at that example with our regen. So currently I have 786 with vitality on, but drop vitality, that drops it down to 532. Not that much of a change, actually. Just as long as we have the vital focus. Because if we do not have the vital focus, yeah, the regen drops a lot. And then if we get quick recovery, give us 599. Another jewel socket, that leaves us at 91. Then we can add another cluster jewel, which is basically the same again as this. Another entropy star, you know, crit multi, attack speed, staves, maximum life. So if, for example, we find another one similar to this, third entropy star. That's at 1.1 million DPS. Even though we have 32% unreserved mana from letting go of the vitality, we can eventually just go for you know, again with the reduced mana reservation from hatred. That can bring that down even more. And then in the end, let's go with then I'm pretty sure that we can add aspect of the spider at that point. Ah, but wait a minute, I want to check something out. Staves. Here is Overlord. Overlord would be up there. We have to move it down here. And the way you do that, guys, is just by looking for the right amount of affixes. So if, for example, Calamitous is there, Calamitous moves here. And lastly, if we have martial prowess, Calamitous stays there while Overlord moves down. So in that case, maybe with this prefix you could change that. Increase damage. What will happen to that? Does it bring it downwards? No, it doesn't. You could go instead around. But that's gonna be easier. You can cut the travel time if you have a different notable. Fuel the fight. Fuel the fight goes down, while martial prowess is here. Maybe we can do this instead. Prevent us from traveling so far out. Kasi sayang eh, to be honest. Oh no, the Crimson Jewel. Wait a minute, what's our current Fulgent vessel. That gives us level 90. Ah, so we can do this. That'll give us 1.1 million DPS. Basically add our cluster jewels. That's going to be 1.2. Entropy star. What do we have here? That's the first entropy star, second entropy star, third entropy star. But we will need that dexterity though, because that will drop. No one knows. Maybe if we drop the poacher's mark. Where's the poacher's mark? The poacher's mark is the one that needs the dex. Oh no, not that. Precision. Yeah, it's the precision. Fuck. I guess it's that, right? Gale drop. Yeah. Basically, there we go. We'll be at level 90. How's our effective pools? Will still be pretty okay. We'll have high fizz damage taken. We have a total of 6,000 life. We have a total of 6,000 effective hit pool. We will have a good amount of life regen. That's already good. Think about that cast when damage taken modifier. Let's try and see at level 20. Summon Holy Relic. This will give us huge amount of regen and stone golem as well. So our life regen is going to be at 100 and 115 more. Go to the calcs. Let's see if so looks like we will be doing pretty good. I mean, again, you know, this million damage that you're seeing is Cirrus DPS, so this is what it looks like once we are inside them fight anyway. So yeah. Well, the life regen doesn't change that much anyway. That leaves us with one extra passive. But let me actually see. 1.2. Yeah, this is the better one, Ophidian aim. Wow, it's actually a big amount. That's a 300,000 damage increase. Yeah, 300,000. That was a 300,000 damage increase. What the hell? Wow. I guess it's because we still have a lot of extra. Then in the end, we'll go for what sure is I. That will have precision and hatred. It's gonna be pretty expensive because a lot of builds have that. We're gonna go for the crit multi of precision and more fizz to cold. Actually, it doesn't give that much. Crit multi is gonna be big though. How about the increased cold damage? Not that much. Ah, the added cold damage is gonna be good. Yeah. But it barely gives anything anyway. Yeah, I think this might be our new adjustment. A lot of clusters. For this though, I'm thinking that could go Ancestral Protector. Yeah, that's gonna increase our damage even more. We don't need to ignite anyway because you don't need to put combustion on this guy. Can just use Empower instead. Gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. And then, oh, multiple totem support, of course. So you can place both at the same time. Honk effect, is there anything that can change that? No. Faster attacks. Let's go for Ancestral War Chief. Here we go. Honk effect. Something that can change that? Nope. Faster attacks. Awaken melee fizz. And melee fizz as well. Oh yeah, it's gonna be big. Yeah, well, I guess we know what we're gonna do now, guys. I'll save that and prep. Alright. Tons of theory crafting. So yeah, guys, that'll be all for today. Hope you all enjoyed. Made some pretty decent upgrades. Well, this has been same one as yesterday, you know. Got ourselves tailwind boots. Doing good. We're dying even less than normal now, and we have a lot of astral plates that we have to craft to perfection, which we will. And I'll let you guys know in the coming days if any of these get sold, right? So yeah, we do not have any money left again. But in the end, it will benefit us in the long term. So anyway, thank you guys again so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed the content. Hope you all learned something. Hope you did. I mean, it was pretty complex to understand, but I will try and make a video about this again next time. I tried earlier today, but I just slept in so much. That's my fault. But yeah, I hope you guys all enjoyed, and I shall see you all next time. Cyclone build's taking shape.